Okay.
There you are. At least someone's here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And, you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, sup Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Cat, dog, penguin.
Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Sounds good. Okay, everything looks good. Reggie, it's all yours.
Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
It's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that look good. So listen, basically, today is going to be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask you some questions about your life and career. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Ho, ho, ho. I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It's my first day here as a transfer student. Football just kind of found me.
Now for the beast de renaissance. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. I haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. You got plenty of room on the bench anyway.
Here we go. Black, 95. Down, 53. Ready. Let's go. 45. White. Go. Ready. Yellow. Set. Hut. Here we go. Set. Red. 38. Ready. Go. Set. Ready. Yellow. 43. Hut. On the set. Set. Go. Ready. Good. 32. Well done. Ready. On the double. Hut. Go. Ready. Well done. Ready. Go. Set. Hut. Set. Go.
A little rough around the edges, but I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
Man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, you'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seats taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right? Yo, get out of here, bro.
On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay, first question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Tom Brady. Read the defense at the line, then get the ball out quick for long, sustained drives.
All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, no matter what sport you're playing, the most important thing you can do is be ready when your number is called. So, whatever coach asks me to do, I'm gonna do it.
Finally, that's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Oh. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight. Especially yourself, plus you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Is that a word?
We gotta be way more physical. Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our
Tommy.
Hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please, sit down. Yeah, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
Well, I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, Coach. I can do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
Oh, no, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I mean, I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, Coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. And he stopped at the 32-yard line. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, His teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who caught for QB2 during a tryout for Coach Fetu that earned him a spot on the team. Fires down the middle and it's complete. And he's tackled at the 17. A 35-yard gain and a visit to the red zone. With the aerial attack looking good on this drive. Back to throw. Here's QB2.
Big stop, let's go.
That'll be caught at the 9-yard line. And he's got the first down just outside the end zone. Still in search of their first points. It's 1st and goal. He's back to pass. He's got it! Touchdown, Tigers! From a clipboard to the scoreboard, QB2 leads his team to pay dirt on his first drive of the game. Now to kick the PAT. And it's good. So they trim the lead by 1 more point. The score now 13-7. So an unexpected drive by an unknown backup we call QB2 leads the way to this kick. From a yard or 2 inside the goal line, he's got it. And he's tackled a yard short of the 25, so he doesn't quite match a touchback. So the Bearcats are lined up now. And there's Coach Summers yelling some instructions to his QB from the sideline. Favors with the carry. Oh, and he's brought down for a loss of yards. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around campus earlier today. This kid's got a real future as a reporter, I'm telling you. He did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. And he's out past the 25-yard line. A pickup of 4 on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 7. The defense is set up for the pass. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And here's the kick. Here's Washington. And he's tackled at the 41. Now QB2 came off the bench to lead his team to a touchdown the last time out. Here's a chance now to prove it wasn't a fluke. And he'll scoot his... As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports to bring you some of the best high school football action in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today. So here's 3rd down after not much success on the ground this series. Going for a big play, and he's got it! And he's taken down at the 15. A 39-yard gain and a big-time play. QB2 gives it to Hawk. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And this game is tied at 13. Can you believe it? Myers now to add the extra point. And they'll take a narrow lead, just 1 point between the teams. The tally now, 14-13. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. On that Bearcat sideline, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. And they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. Well, what a scene here today, and I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you that our next live stream will be from the state championship game later this season. Most believe the Brush Hogs are the team best positioned to raise that trophy. My opinion, pigs will fly before the Brush Hogs win it all, but what do I know? Meantime, they pick up the first through the air on second down. Carpenter settles into the shotgun look. On first down, back to pass. It's complete to Justice. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. The connection on that play, good for 7 yards. Now it's second down. Favors is lined up in the backfield. He tosses left.
What we got? What we got?
And the play call there successful as they get it across for the first. Working now from the far side of the logo. It's 1st and 10. Oh no, he coughs it up. The D's got it, they're on the move. And they'll have it inside enemy territory. Triple zeros on the clock as we reach the end of the third quarter. More high school football on the way after a short break. We return to a tightly contested matchup as we begin the fourth quarter. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. Looking to pass on first down.
Three buzz.
It's caught at the 10. And he finds a man down at the 5 with a first down. A 25-yard gain. And these fans, they're going crazy.
I got you.
Looking to throw. Here's QB2. And that's nearly intercepted in the end zone. But the drive stays alive. Not sure if that was guts or just being overconfident on that first down throw. Either way, maybe they just go the conventional route here on second and goal. It's caught! Touchdown, Tigers! Now the kick for one more. And he gets it to go. The advantage now, 21-13. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Caught in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, and they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were enjoying a shutout. Oh, look, the ball's loose. Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Now they'll kick the PAT. And the kick is good. The lead now, 28-13. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. He's got Stocker. Taken down as he makes the grab. A solid gain of 6 there on first down. Lined up in the shotgun.
Watch the left. Cut.
On second down, he'll drop back. Finds Stalker on the ball's loose. Now it's picked up going the other way. Gets away from a defender. And they'll have it at the 33-yard line. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking. And he'll rack up some yards before he's out of bounds. A 21-yard gain, and that's a first down and then some. The Tigers will run it. And he's past the 10 to the 7. A pickup of 5 on the play. And that makes it 2nd and 5. Clock still running as they work to preserve their lead. Hawk gets the rock. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. Another play like that could score it. It's 3rd down. Here's QB2. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. No, they are running up the score. Myers is on now for the PAT. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still very much in control of this game. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. And to be honest, all hope seems lost, but these kids continue to show some heart. It's a fumble. And the offense takes it back. They reacted quickly to save their drive. Going through the motions now. It's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. Feeling the pressure, and he's down again. Back-to-back sacks. Can you imagine being one of those O-linemen right now, having to look their quarterback in the face after giving up back-to-back sacks? I almost feel badly for those dudes.
Push him back.
Look at him go. He's trying to improvise. And he's down at the 20-yard line. Timeout called by the Bearcats. No choice but to stop the clock. Back after a quick break. You don't have to be Lombardi to make this call. 4th down at this point. Gotta go for it. Looking for a receiver. Oh, he lost the football. And the Tigers take possession. They closed in on that ball quickly. The Tigers send out their offense. And, you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. Put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic on this drive. A gain of 3 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. The Tigers will run it. And he powers his way into the end zone for a touchdown. And that should seal the deal. Now to dot the I and cross the T. And he puts it through. Our score now, 42-13. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone, and he'll take a knee for the touchback. As we approach the final minute, it's 1st and 10.
Target.
Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. Live ball. The D's got it. They're on the move. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Tigers. They just continue to light up the scoreboard. And now it's time for the extra point. It's up and it's good. So the scoreboard reads 49-13. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. And they're playing for pride at this point. Their deficit a considerable one. He makes the delivery. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. A 29-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. From the gun, it's Carpenter. Caught. The ball comes out. Scooped up by the D. And they'll have it at the 37-yard line. First play of the drive for the Tigers, and they are very much in control of this game. On the ground, it's Hawk, and they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 2 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 8. Hawks lined up behind QB2. They snap the ball. Goes to his left, it's complete. And he's down at the 35. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'm going to be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game out there tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. You're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot of prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Wow, you'd really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
Sold. I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right. Let's get started.
Wow, great. Okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
My biggest strength. Well, I felt like I was able to get away from the rush and then buy enough time to make plays.
All right, well, if you're not going to play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's your exclusive.
Need a word in my office.
Welcome to our EA Sports live stream from Lambeau Field, the home of the Wisconsin High School Football State Championship and the host of tonight's clash between the Brush Hogs and the Tigers. With you as always, I'm Kevin Connors as we await the opening kick. anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to this. Game time in the state championship. Fights through a tackle. And he's all the way home. Good job. Touchdown. Ryan Washington. A stunning sequence on the return. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And that'll make our score 7-0. Following that electric kick return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now. And you know, with a state championship on the line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. The history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. A gain of 3 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 3. It's Dixon. It's a fumble. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. Stuffed on the previous play. It's 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Dixon. He's on the move. Oh, no, he coughs it up. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 46-yard line. QB2 and his brigade of playmakers take the field for the first time in this title game. He airs this one out, and he makes the catch. And he's down at the 13-yard line. A 33-yard gain, and now everyone's on their feet, myself included. Inside the red zone, it's QB2. He's got it. Touchdown, Tigers. Come on, boy. Benny Thor. His first catch of the game is good for 6. Now for the point after. And they stretch the lead 14-0. Giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no stranger to pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. Breaks a tackle, still moving. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that went over with QB2 and his squad. Spoiler alert, Not well. On first down, they go back to Rainey. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what play Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty quick to delete it, too. With just a mile to go, here's 3rd and long. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th down. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel. And yes, I did see Sandy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians, take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. And a flash of agility there before he's tackled. The return good for 10 yards. So the Tigers are lined up now, and they've got a solid lead as they look to add to the scoreboard. Fakes the handoff. Play action. A leaping catch that looked out of reach, but he's got it. A 23-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. Lined up in the pistol. First carry of the game for Hawk, and they'll take him down after a nice pickup. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB2 since he joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. So we'll pick back up with the action here in the 2nd quarter as we await the snap on 1st down. Kevin Connors here to welcome you back as we begin the 2nd quarter. And a weight room play there before the defense can stop them. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Rush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Surveys the field. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. And he makes the grab, picks up the first, and moves them even closer. From the 2-yard line, here's 1st and goal. Back to pass. It's caught. Touchdown, Tigers. They're looking unstoppable right now. Myers now to add the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. So it's a jet sweep. Watch the receiver. And look at that. Tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL. Oh, look, the ball's loose! And the defense has it. They flip the field with some great playmaking. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers, and they begin this series feeling very confident. They're up big on the scoreboard. That is caught, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. QB2. He's thrown for 3 scores before halftime. And he knocks it through. The score now, 28-0. Ready now for the kick. Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. The Brush Hogs take over on offense. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Ball's loose. The D's got it. They're on the move. Now there is a flag down, and it's probably holding based on where it got thrown. Defense. The Tigers send out their offense. And let's be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. They give it to Hawk. And he's dropped in the backfield for a loss. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight. And get this, Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? Okay, here we go! Now you can feel the defense scrambling a bit. They could really use a stop with their backs against the end zone. And that goes in the wrong direction as they're tackled for a loss. Now a bit further from the end zone, it's 2nd and goal. Hawk gets the handoff. They're struggling to slow him down. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. Just 1 yard away. Here's 3rd and goal. Going with the run. Oh, boy, and that'll set them back as he's tackled for a loss. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. That'll leave them with 2 in this opening half as we near the halfway mark. 4th and goal, and I like this decision here. They're going to go for it. Looking to pass. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Benny Fuller. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns. Talk about efficiency. Now the try to add 1 more. And the point after attempt is good. The tally now 35-0. Still leading by a comfortable margin. They're lined up for the return. Flag thrown, and that kick looked funny as soon as it left his foot and went out of bounds. So the verdict's been delivered, and no surprises here as they accept the penalty. Back to pass on 1st down. Completes this throw on the in route. Now he's taken down. A good pickup there. 8 yards leading up to 2nd down. And that's off the mark. Incomplete. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Looking to throw again. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent, but there's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln someday. As we near It's third down. Out of the gun, looking to fire. It's a fumble. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the cap to my pal Reggie for the heads up on that. And he sends it away. Washington fields it. And he's stopped at the 17-yard line. First play of the drive for the Tigers, and all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. He makes the grab! A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. QB2 settles into the shotgun look. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Tigers in control. And when we return, the second half of this historic showdown, we can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. Caught in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. The drive begins on the ground with Rainey. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason we aren't. Oh, no! All that, and now a fumble? Scooped up by the D. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. Let's go! Myers is on now for the PAT. And he gets it to go. Our score now, 42-0. Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. This will be caught deep in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Shotgun look. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. With a country mile in front of them, it's 2nd and long. Dixon hands it off to Rainey, and they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 3 on the play. Still looking at 3rd and long. Out of the gun, they'll throw. Now he tucks it. Dixon goes down for the sack. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3-and-out. And he sends it flying. Here's Washington. And he moves the ball forward, but not a lot on this return. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Scans the field. Ooh, and that's almost intercepted. But the drive will continue. Following a close call, here's 2nd and 10. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. Still going. And he's taken down at the 5-yard line. Now a chance to finish off what was nearly a touchdown on their previous play. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. A gain of 1 on the play. And now it's 2nd and goal. They'll try again with Hawk. And he goes straight out. Touchdown! They are running away with this game. Now they're lined up for the extra point. And he puts it through. So the scoreboard reads 49-0. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. And this will be caught deep in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. And they go backwards, losing yardage. Stifled on that last run. It's 2nd and long. Draw play. Here's Rainey. And this time he's taken down as he gets to the line of scrimmage. No surprise here. The defense is lined up for a pass on 3rd and long. Dixon takes the snap. He's got a man. And this will be spotted at the 36. It's a 12-yard gain, and they pick up the first. Lined up in the shotgun. On 1st down, he'll drop back. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move. Oh, no! All that, and now a fumble? Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 49-yard line. So the Tigers are lined up now, and they've got to just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping. Highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise. 3rd down from the gun. Lets it fly for Fuller. My word, did he catch that? Yes, he caught it. And he's into the end zone. Let's go. Touchdown, Tigers. And what a moment for QB2. He was a backup on homecoming good. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll take a knee for the touchback. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Finds Kirkpatrick on the slant. And he picks up the first down. So that'll do it for this third quarter of action. And after a quick break, we'll return with the final act of this state championship. On first down, back to pass. Oh, the ball comes down. He's looking to go. Oh, but he coughs it up. The D's got it. They're on the move. And he's out at the 41-yard line. Shotgun look. They start the drive with Hawk. And he's taken down at the 47. One last thing on recruits to watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. And it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. Operating now on the opposite side of the field. It's first down. Hand off to Hawk. He says, get off me. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids. But I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. And it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback, who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. Hawk will get the first crack at the end zone. And he's beyond the 5 to the 4-yard line. A pickup of 6 on the play. And now it's second and goal. Hawks lined up in the backfield. On second down, they'll run it here. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Sammy Hawk, his second rushing touchdown of the game. It's up and it's goal. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive, here's Dixon. He's going to run. Oh, he lost the football. Scooped up by the D, and they'll have it at the 36-yard line. Will run it. Drives through the defense. A pickup of 7 on the play. And now it's second and 3. The Tigers will run it. Now he's taken down after picking up the first.
This is what we made right here.
Halfway through the fourth quarter, it's first and 10. QB2 hands it off to Hawk, and he's brought down at the 14-yard line. After a solid pickup on that previous play, here's second down. Gathers the snap. That'll be caught at the 9-yard line, and he's brought down at the 4-yard line. Now the lineman on Both sides dig in for this first and goal. Grabs the snap. And he barely gets that off before the pressure forces that incompletion. Following the incomplete pass on first down, it's second and goal from the 4. And he makes the grab. Touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds just outside the chalk. Incompletions on first and second led to this. Third and goal and a tough situation. That'll be incomplete. Hit as he threw it, and now it's fourth down. From close range, they'll kick for 3. I see smoke coming from that scoreboard. What an offensive showcase today. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's first down. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Throws left. It's complete. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. A 24-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Here's Dixon to start the series. Under pressure and sacked. And as the seconds count down, the realization is here. The Brush Hogs will come up short once again. Now look, I know character is formed at time. Into heavy traffic and is picked off. And they'll have it at the 26-yard line. And that play will seal the deal. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. The Tigers will run it. And he shows off some strength before he's wrangled to the ground. A gain of 7 on the play. And now it's second and 3. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. Second down, running it. So Coach Fetu continuing to run plays with the game well in hand. And on the opposite sideline, Coach Thompson looks furious. Wow, it appears they're going to run a play rather than run out the clock. Not exactly sportsmanlike. And that will do it. The Tigers are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man?
Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
I'm glad you're healthy, Tommy. And I know the guys would love to have you back and all, but this is sort of my team now.
You know what would make you an even better quarterback? Me at receiver.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
Best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you, not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me. You won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the NFL on Sundays looks to be no different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, two of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Tigers.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O-double-G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. My father... And I'm pulling for y'all tonight.
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna put on a show for you for sure, Snoop.
All right. You never know, we may connect in the future. Good luck.
Shizzle. La-di-da-di-da. I just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I saw that. Thanks for introducing me back there. I'm just kidding. That was pretty cool. Did I hear he's pulling for us?
Yeah, man.
Cool. Ready?
Yeah.
Now the crowd is loud and on its feet as Alan Myers gets things started. Caught in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. So in this matchup of top-ranked QBs, it's Braxton Knight and the Hawks with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. From the shotgun now, inside handoff. And he's brought down after a nice gain on the play. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. After coming up with a strong run, here's second down. Knight looks downfield. He's going deep for Monroe. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at third down. Following the incompletion on second, it's third down. Working from the gun, here's Knight. Rash brings in his first catch. And he's brought down at the 44. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. First carry of the day for Grove. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. 10 yards on the play, and that's good for a first down. Out of the gun, it's Knight. Goes to his left. It's Monroe. And he'll move them down. Pass for 40. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football. And you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. And he'll push his way through the line. A strong run to earn the first.
Gotta be patient, baby.
After a minimal pickup, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, looking to throw. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run. And he's taken down at the 23. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. When he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again, they'll pass it. On the slant, live ball. Now it's picked up going the other way. And they'll have it at the 12-yard line. So for the first time in this showcase, we'll get a look at QB2 and his offensive weapons, Tommy Matthews among them. Lets one go deep for Matthews. The comeback catch. Welcome back, Tommy Matthews. A 54-yard gain, and that's what the fans came to see. Shotgun snap. Here's QB2. He's got it past the marker. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Old rules. And another 1st and 10, and even more of a threat to score now. It's caught at the 5, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. Benny Fuller, the first score of the showcase. And that's good for a 7-0 lead. So as they get set to kick it away, I can't help but think back to what Coach Robbins told me before the game. How his defense was going to shut down QB2. Hadn't exactly happened, and I'd be very interested in hearing his thoughts right about now. The Hawks send out their offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. On the slant, gets it to Cole. And he's down at the 35. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year, it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. Back to pass on 2nd down. The ball comes out, and he comes up with a 1st down. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, they're here. And he comes up with a nice game before he's taken down. Ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Grove gets another carry. And that'll be a couple of yards on second down. Jason Coleman there to stop him. I mentioned a few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance. A guy, Reggie, gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. The Tigers send out their offense. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. And that was dangerously close to being intercepted. Still looking to throw, it's QB2. He's going deep for Matthews. And that'll be incomplete. It's Forte who knocked that away. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see but the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. And he's brought down at the 49. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. They ripped off a huge chunk of yardage on that last play and really changed the dynamic of this drive. What do they do now for an encore? And he's taken down at the 20. A 32-yard gain, and now in striking distance. Lots of success through the air on this drive. QB2 looks downfield. And he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. And they stretch their lead. Now to tack on another point. And they continue to push ahead, 14-0. Picking up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. This is fielded deep in the end zone, and we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks, and field general Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. Whoa, and that play goes backwards as he's tackled for a loss. One last thought on Snoop, you know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. Knight hands it to Grove, and they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. A pickup of 5 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 6. From the gun, it's Knight. Oh, it's a fumble! And the defense takes possession. They closed in on that ball quickly. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And, you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. Put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic on this drive. Gets it to Maddox. Now he's brought down. The completion, good for 3, bringing up 2nd down. QB2 settles into the shotgun look. He's back to pass. He's got it! Touchdown, Tigers! He used to throw, and now he catches them. Tommy is back. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Needing a score on this drive, they're lined up for the return. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. Knight takes the snap. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. Knight hands it up. Oh, no, he coughs it up. And the Tigers take possession. They flip the field with some great playmaking. First play of the drive for the Tigers. Remarkable consistency so far. They've scored on every possession to this point of the game. It's caught at the 8. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. You can feel the defense scrambling a bit. They could really use a stop with their backs against the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Tigers! Tommy Matthews adds another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. Now the kick for one more. And he knocks it through. The score now, 28-0. Following the touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. First play of the drive for the Hawks. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They'll start this drive on the ground. Oh, but now Now it's loose. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it near midfield. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking to pass on first down. Maddox is wide open. And he's tackled at the 22. A 30-yard gain. And that's a first down and then some. From the gun, it's QB2. Goes to his left. It's complete. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. QB2. He's thrown for 5 touchdowns in an all-time performance. And the point after attempt is good.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
The tally now, 35-0. Still very much in control of this game. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Going deep now for Cole. Oh, and it's incomplete. Attack. The secondary to start the series, but they couldn't make the connection. With halftime just around the corner, here's second down. He'll try again as he drops back. Oh, look, the ball's loose. Scooped up by the D, and they'll have it at the 33-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Tigers. And this is excellent field position as they begin this drive. Deep throw for Matthews. And he makes the grab. Touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds just outside the chalk. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. But I can tell you this. I'm beyond confident his decision will be the top thing trending on signing day. 0 progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd and 10. Out of the gun, it's QB2. Looks left, and it's complete along the sideline. A 21-yard gain, and a first down, and much, much more. QB2 settles into the shotgun look. And that's going to be incomplete. Took a shot as he let that one go. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. QB2 takes the snap. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Kick the PAT. And he gets it to go. Our score now, 42-0. Here comes the kick. Caught in the end zone. And And he'll take a knee for the touchback. 5 wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. Ball's loose. And he picks up a hefty chunk of yards before he's out of bounds. A pickup of 13 yards. Good for a... A new set of downs. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. Timeout called by the Hawks. They've got 2 remaining as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. And that's incomplete. Washington the one to keep it away. With a long way to go, here's 3rd and long. From the gun, inside handoff. And that won't be enough to move the sticks. 4th down coming up. And the kick is away. It's a positive return, but he never quite found any. So, after a one-sided first half, it's the Tigers in control. And when we return, even more of this clash between 2 top teams. As we get set for the kick, the second half is about to get started. Taken at the 1. It's a great return to put his team in favorable position to start their drive. Lined up in the shotgun. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Complete to Matthews. And he picks up the first before he's tackled, but there is a flag down. So there's the decision. And the penalty accepted as these teams line up for the next play. Now with an additional 5 yards to pick up, here's 1st and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. So it's 5 now. Count them, 5 catches in Tommy's first game back, and no one looks more happy for him than Coach Fetu. Working now from the far side of the logo. They'll go to Hawk for the first time in this second half. And a weight room play there. before the defense can stop him. All right, so following the short gain, here's second down. Lets it fly for Matthews. That's caught deep in Hawks territory. And he's taken down at the 10. All right, here we go. It's first and goal. In the red zone, looking to throw. He's got it. Touchdown, Tigers. They are running away with this game. Myers now to add the extra point. And he puts it through. So the scoreboard reads 49-0. Still leading by a comfortable margin, the Hawks are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone, and it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. And this drive will begin on the ground. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Now he's brought down after moving the chains, first down. After a solid pickup on that previous play, it's first down. Here's Knight to start the series. And he makes the grab. And this will be spotted at the 32-yard line. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big a guy as he is. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. 15 yards that time, and they move the chains. They'll go with the run. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. It's a fumble and a lucky break for the offense as it goes out of bounds. They will keep possession. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd and 6. They'll throw from the 50. Pressure comes, and down he goes. So as the Hawks get ready to punt it away, they're facing... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you hate to see it. Brad yelling at his offensive line, and it doesn't look like any kind of motivational speech I've ever seen. Someone better cool him down. And he's brought down after finding a way to pick up 10 yards on the return. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. He makes the delivery. So it's no surprise Tommy Matthews involved in another play and proving to be very tough to contain. Back to pass on first down. There goes that kid again with another catch. Oh, yeah. Well, despite some defensive adjustments, Tommy continues to find a way to the ball. You can practically see him rising up the rankings. Boy, a Brisk pace to this drive as they look to keep up the momentum. Hawk with the carry. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there.
Stay loose.
You know, going back to signing day, I gotta say, despite the crazy number of people who came out to see QB2 in person here today, there are so many more following him on social media, waiting on any kind of announcement. Truly, the level of interest is like nothing I've ever seen. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's QB2 looking for a receiver. And that'll be incomplete. It's Forte who knocked that away. And it was only a matter of time, right? Reggie just told me the hashtag QB2 to the U is a thing. Gotta love social media. And let's be honest, you just know Miami's been selling this kid on the incredible tradition they have at the QB position. That's complete to a wide-open receiver. And he's tackled at the 17. A 30-yard gain. And that's a first down and then some. They go back to the ground this time with Hawk. Now he's taken down, but not before coming up with a first. As we end the third quarter. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. Looking to throw, here's QB2. It's caught! Touchdown, Tigers! Tommy Matthews' third score of the game, and this comeback is now legendary. Myers is on now for the PAT. Is good.
That's the way to get it going, boy.
Falling further behind on the scoreboard. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And we'll see if they've come up with anything to prevent this drive from ending with yet another punt. Fires it to his man on the out route, and that's complete. And they'll mark this at the 30-yard line. Wanting nothing more than a score, here's second down. Looking to throw, here's Knight. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Needing something positive. Here's third and long. Here's Knight. Caught by Cole. That's a first down. Ooh-wee, he gets laid out on that punishing blow. Gun looking to fire. Oh, he lost the football. But there's a flag on the field.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So it's roughing the passer. And that's a 15-yard penalty. From the shotgun now. Inside handoff. Live ball. Now it's picked up going the other way. Pushing into the clear. Crossing midfield. 30, 20, 10. And it's all the way back for a touchdown. it's time for the extra point. It's up and it's good.
Let's go! Let's go!
Following that thrilling fumble return, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. So the Hawks are lined up now, and they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. They snap the ball. Tough throw, and it's intercepted. And it's a pick-six touchdown. Oh, they are running up the score. Now for the point after. And he knocks it through. Following that pick-six touchdown, the Tigers are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. The Hawks send out their offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. Throwing after the interception. Here's Knight. The ball comes out. The D's got it. They're on the move. And they'll have it at the 37-yard line. From the gun is Hawk. And he won't get much on 1st down. Justice trips on the tackle. After a minimal pickup, it's 2nd and 9. The Tigers will run it. And he's finally tackled after a solid run. It's an 11-yard. Game and a 1st down for the Tigers. Halfway through the 4th quarter, it's 1st down. QB2 gives it to Hawk, and he'll make his way to the 20-yard line. A gain of 5 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 5. Shotgun look. Here's QB2. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. Following the incomplete pass on 2nd down, surveys the field. And that's incomplete. Kept away by Brewer. First field goal attempt for the usually steady kicker. Myers' kick is good, and they continue to pile on the points. Still ahead by a wide margin. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone, and this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Going through the motions now. It's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Knight. A quick hitter for the completion. And that's good for a 1st down. the gun, they'll throw. Finds his net. Oh, it's a fumble. And now it's out of bounds. The defense knocked it loose, but could not take it away. Moving right along on this drive. Here's 1st and 10. Back to pass. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. They'll throw from the 50. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Looking to convert once again. It's 3rd down. He'll throw again. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. With the Hawks lined up to punt and down big, I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton Knight and how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Woof. Talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. Trying to chew up some clock. They give it to Hawk. And he'll scoot his way forward for a solid gain. A pickup of 4 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 6. The Tigers will run it. Shrugs off a defender. And they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the 1st down. After coming up with a strong run. It's 1st down. Hawk gets the rock, busts through the contact, and he doesn't waste any time picking up the 1st. He opens that series with an excellent run. A 12-yard pickup, and they pick up the 1st. The Tigers will run it. And he picks up a chunk of yards before he's finally brought down. A 28-yard gain and a 1st down and much, much more. And that will do it. The Tigers win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to stay in the pocket and get off accurate passes under pressure is something that will help with the next level.
Let's just hope you have someone like me out there hauling in those passes for you, though. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Well, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honors. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller is too much of a draw. And he's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and nothing else. I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Well, isn't it obvious? I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and I can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position.
More details rolling in, everybody, on today's crazy news. Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlists for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
Come on, Coach, give us a shot.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now, so I don't need your heartbreak. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. Understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the Heartbreak Kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more of these. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
Well, there is no hint of fall here on this very warm Saturday afternoon, and fans have made the early season pilgrimage to AT&T Stadium to support these college football playoff hopefuls. And we've got a Sunshine State battle in the Lone Star State as it's the Miami Hurricanes taking on the Florida Gators in the EA Sports Kickoff Classic. So here we go. It all starts now. A new season of college football underway here in Miami. Taken in at the 3. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Hurricanes now first and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Right side catch, Gilmore. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A very solid gain of 27. These college offenses, Charles, so wide open. There's an example right there that we just saw. Now, let me ask you, how does a college offense differ from an NFL offense, or does it?
Well, it still does, Brandon, because...
And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Ralph Santiago, 46 yards. And the Hurricanes have taken the early lead. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. And I guess maybe that justifies the call he made with which quarterback to start.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback, or did he really evaluate them in the preseason? But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board, and how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
The run on first down gets him a couple up to the 27.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield.
Well, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and they can often hit. Big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz called and you still cover the screen.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 42. Well, they were looking to throw, holding on the big right tackle.
That's real simple, partner. Keep your hands inside in the chest area. You're probably okay. You get it out on the shoulders, get them wide. Usually going to pick up a holding call.
That one will be incomplete. He caught it, but could not stay in bounds for the long connection. So that penalty will back him up half the distance to the goal line. Florida's punter is out there now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. So it sails out of bounds close to midfield, and they'll say actually right at midfield. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, he's able to outmuscle him here as he pulls it in. He'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. His throw caught right around the 6. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
There's not much that's perfect in football, but that's about as close to it as you're going to get. Score, force a punt, score again.
And both drives were impressive. The opening drive was, that last one was. Now on the other side, though, what's your psyche? You're really behind the 8-ball.
You got to make sure to just hold in there. Survive the early storm. Relax a little bit and try and get back to your game plan. It's way too early for panic.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. This is their 3rd drive. Right now, maybe not about points, just about getting something. They haven't gotten a first down yet in this game.
It's a mental barrier you don't think about until you go.
In trouble, and he's taken down.
Well, someone's been up to the task so far in this game. They are already up a couple of scores, Brandon, and guess what? I think they're just going to pin their ears back now and get upfield and get after the quarterback.
It's been such an impressive first half to get that lead. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. That one good for the completion percentage, but no gain. It'll be 3rd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Throwing on 3rd and long. White. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he lost the football. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. And he's going to bring the football back for a touchdown.
So the defense forces the fumble. They get the score, and a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And that last possession, really a gut punch. You seemingly had it working. You were in the midst of a very strong drive. Then suddenly the fumble. And you're watching the back of a defender's jersey as he brings it all the way in the other direction.
There's not much more I can add to that. I thought you summarized it perfectly, partner. You just got to regroup and start putting another drive together. That's all you can do.
Throwing on second down. White. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up third down. To throw on third down. White. Pressure comes, and down he goes. And that is the third sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Man, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. 51 yards on the punt there. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Great way to start the drive. 20 big ones and a first down.
At the 40-yard line.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. That's taken in by Henderson. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 26 big yards on that one. It's another first down. Well, that student section wasn't alive. They are alive and well now. That chunk play woke them up. It is starting to get really, really loud in here as this offense is on the move here in the first quarter. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Second down and 10.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. And it's caught. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Hurricanes add on to their advantage. I'll tell you what, a pretty special performance for his first ever start. Now with 3 touchdown passes.
Well, that's not a bad number to get things going, is it? Because, let's face it, we had our attention on him coming into this game. He's fully captivated us now. With every score, I think he's making his case to stay as the starting quarterback and not get involved in a rotation system.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
25-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot.
Now Ellington lost the football. It's out. It's going the other way.
White's pass complete. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Hurricanes.
2 seconds to go, first quarter. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And he'll find Henderson there. It's complete. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports.
Gators nothing.
That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Benny Jackson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And this offense is running away with this one.
And that's now his 4th touchdown pass of the ball game. And boy, this has been quite a performance for the junior, as we remind you, getting his first ever college start.
And this has really been an amazing story because ordinarily, when a junior's making his first start, he's had a few reps along the way prior to, but in this case, the number is 0. So this is almost off the charts. They were watching him make his first start as a junior, and already he's thrown 4 touchdown passes in this game. This is absolutely amazing.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone, and he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, pump the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
From the 27, White. Now White lost the football, and this is picked up by the defense.
Whenever I see a team turn it over on back-to-back drives, fumbles on their last 2, I know one person's blood pressure who is starting to rise, and that's the head coach.
Absolutely. And when's it going to go down? When they stop fumbling?
When they stop fumbling and after he's assessed the game film, and only if they manage to win the game.
Now, here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3?
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22.
Well, maybe that can give him a little bit of a pick-me-up, a little bit of a jolt. One of the few things has gone right defensively.
Because other than that, it's really been a first half to forget. But it's brought in by Washington. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Welcome.
He'll look to throw. Able to shake him off. Under pressure, down.
Welcome to the greatest party ever.
Sacked at the 10.
Well, that was point counterpoint, wasn't
No,
it?
no, because I had it going longer before you even got on. No, I'm gonna take that. Yeah.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Yeah.
And the incomplete pass there, and you think about the quarterback position in college football.
Connor, who started the party before you even got on? Oh yeah, me. And touchdown Miami. Yes.
From 10 yards out, as his guys continue to pour it on. Touchdown number 5.
I'm playing for Ray Lewis's former school, Warren Sapp's former school, and apparently Dwayne The Rock Johnson's former school.
And you're right, he certainly made Coach O'Brien's press conference awfully easy. But how about the conversation he's now going to have with Tommy Matthews? Because all indications we had from talking with Coach during the preseason, he told them both that they were going to get their chance. But now
Oh yeah, you did tell me that
5
yesterday.
touchdown passes. Now
Yeah.
let's go back to Tommy Matthews and kind of shrug his shoulders and say, I know what I intended to do. I know what we talked about. But he's got the hot hand. We're going to have to go with it.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started.
Yeah, you already told me that yesterday.
Last time that led to a touchdown.
Okay.
That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go around.
A big no-no.
I'm just crushing the Florida Gators right now, 42-0. I chose the Tigers this time. They're pretty cool. Their for high school.
We'll see if they can pick those things back up. And he stopped
So I did the Knights and I did the Tigers.
5 yards on the carry there, and it leaves him with 3rd and about 6 yards to go.
3rd and 6.
Out of the gun, it's White. Now White lost the football. Does the defense have it? They do, says the referee. We're going the other way. And now 3 drives, 3 fumbles.
What's amazing about it is when we go around and watch practices, how many times do we see them put that sleeve over a football now?
And that is caught. Touchdown Miami. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And this offense continues to pour it on. Now he's having a nice little first half for your partner.
And it's a first half that leaves us anticipating what can still come. I mean, 2 touchdowns already here through the second quarter.
I do have to work tomorrow. I'm going to the race. So.
Splits the uprights, and the route is on here in this first half. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away.
Okay. Riley texted me and said he's not getting on. He claims his internet is shitty.
Attempt to return. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense.
Excuses. I just texted him back. Okay, whatever.
Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where
it's a fumble.
Right? It's like, because we don't want to play Remnant from the Ashes. We don't want to play Borderlands with him. We do want to finish for the King, but he doesn't.
This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating them.
And when you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way and putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game.
Everything that can go wrong has gone wrong for this offensive unit. The extra point up and good. And the route is on here in this first half. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball.
And he can't accept that.
Away following that fumble return. Now this will make it into the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at 25. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started.
And in just about every game
no.
what do we do when we look at the stat sheet? Without a doubt, because when we see that, that pretty much tells the tale of the game. And there's still plenty of time to go, but you've got to take care of the football in order to win it.
5 yards.
Oh, I don't.
That'll bring up 2nd down. From the shotgun, here's White. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield.
And there's a penalty. Wow. Roughing the passer, my ass.
Maybe a frustration penalty there because he's picked them apart.
Fucking Gators.
Their best to get to him and haven't done it successfully. A penalty as a result of that hit there.
Yeah.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. To try again after the sack. White, he checks it down here to Ellington.
What, are you guys going to not make a tackle? And you allow a touchdown.
And he will score.
Wow.
Florida. A big play there. 65 yards.
We're both Florida teams playing in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. In fucking Texas. 2 Florida teams going at it and they're playing in Texas.
There's not many things better for an offense than a back who's a complete guy who can run it and catch it. And we just saw him complete a big-time play for a touchdown.
Taken in at the 3.
I get that it's NFL, but still, you have 3 fucking Florida teams in the NFL. You got the Dolphins, you have the Jaguars, and you have the Buccaneers. You're telling me that you have 3 fucking Florida NFL teams and you can't use one of those stadiums for 2 college Florida teams.
But they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well, so that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
Well, yeah. But San Diego never should have moved. They never should have moved. Because then they took up the Rams spotlight with their fucking stadium. They already had a perfect stadium and a perfect fan base in San Diego. And they basically screwed over the entire city, the NFL did.
Instead, they get the big play. Now they have a chance to increase what they've done in the first half.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. Ball on the 42 as they come up second.
Just like with St. Louis. Again, St. Louis was screwed out of a team. I mean, yeah, you can argue they've had them for years and shit, but like, and LA had the Rams first, so technically it's theirs, but still, it's the same thing with Baltimore when the Colts moved out. Or when the Colts moved to Indianapolis. They didn't have an NFL team until 1999 from like the 80s and shit.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's going to score.
The late 80s.
Touchdown, Hurricanes. From 17 yards out as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to extend that lead. And
MLB, it's just the LA Dodgers and the LA Angels. And then there's Oakland Athletics. And then there's San Francisco Giants. Well, baseball is... There's not a lot of teams in baseball. There's only 30 clubs. NFL is 32 teams.
And this will make it into the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football.
Not to mention you have all those minor league teams.
The white flag coming out as they line up to kneel on it. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play.
And the first half ends Miami 63, Florida 7.
In the season opener of college football.
Hey, that's how much it dominated in high school. I beat the Brush Hogs like 66-0. They had a poster of one shot in the high school thing.
We are back and underway on EA Sports, and the half will begin with a touchback. Ready to begin their next.
Wonder why they don't bring up Devin Wade again. Yeah, but still, I mean, he was like a main character of Lawn Shot for 2 years.
As he gets it to the 30.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run. So
I loved the first one. No, the first one was awesome.
Chucking it all over the park, and you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got to just pin their ears back and get after him now.
And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31.
Yeah, two felt a little bit rushed to me. Like it just didn't feel right. I cried when Hank died.
To throw, White. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Now Ellington lost the football. It's out, and it'll be a turnover.
You tell a horse to hitch up a wagon?
Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defense?
No, he wore the hat in the first one. Hank did.
And if they're good, anticipate the contact coming.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And they still find ways to knock it free.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
And he got cut by the freaking Dolphins. How do you get cut by the Dolphins? Well, then he made a touchdown. And he still got cut.
Too shy of the 10. That one a gain of 20 in a first down. They'll drop to throw.
Imagine if the Bengals took him.
Almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, second down.
Then his Bon Jovi looking dad came on.
And that is caught.
Touchdown, Miami.
Jackson. There on the ground. And this offense is running away with this one.
And this is
I thought he wasn't. He texted me straight up.
Someone putting a team on their back. I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case,
He straight up texted me.
catching it, and he's done exactly
Yeah.
that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Point after, right down the middle.
Don't blame me for his mistakes.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away.
Like, did he text you too?
And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Big word. I like it, though, because you're
Oh, now he's not online. Now he's appearing offline.
Exactly right.
That, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession.
Because he probably saw that we had a party going.
Is that word again, symptomatic?
Yeah.
I like that.
Your analysis symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word.
He'll probably join at like 10:30.
Here's Ellington. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
White from the gun on 3rd down. That's taken in by the tight end Perkins. And he caught it up. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way. Always costly to cough up that football. These defenders, they become so adept, though.
Oh, are you messaging him now?
Yeah, it's amazing that there aren't more fumbles caused because now, if you're an offensive player, you go through ball security drills every single day.
Don't piss him off, please.
I think you should take the ball to bed with you and just hold on to it. But the bottom line is, no matter how much you try to protect it, these guys are pretty good at finding ways to knock it out.
Call it a gain of 4 on 1st, and that'll make it 2nd down.
Would you like me to leave the party when you join so you two can hash it out?
They still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 2.
On 3rd down, it's Woods, and he will have the 1st down before he's tackled at the 12. They'll get a couple yards on that one, and it'll give him a fresh set of downs.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. And did you like message him too?
He's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards, and that'll make
even I message you or answer you.
At the 2-yard line.
And he's going to score. Touchdown,
yeah.
Hurricanes. A 2-yard touchdown grab as his guys continue to pour it on.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run, and he finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Extra point right down the middle, and the lead will swell by 1 more. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track.
That's why I call Riley the Hermit.
So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily that you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y,
He's never happy.
and see if we can move forward.
He's only happy when it's about his games.
Go to the playmakers.
Always fucking sad with him.
Now White with a 1st down throw. Throwing deep for Galladay. And that one incomplete. They tried to sneak in a deep blow with the clock running down, but to no avail as time will expire on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now here on EA Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the 4th quarter. A very one-sided affair. Now left side, a completion to his tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 15 yards on the play, 1st down. On the ground, Ellington. And oh my goodness, he loses it again. And the defense says they have it. Yes, they've got it. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
So the special teams penalty cost some yardage there as they come out on 1st and 10.
That was a first down. Come on now.
Gain of 7 leaves them with a 2nd and 3. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this 4th quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning.
You're going to play nothing, and that's fine.
Left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game.
Launching one for Henderson. It's caught inside the 25.
Fine, you're gonna play Fortnite then. You're gonna what?
This way down deep into enemy territory. A big gain of 39 on 3rd. For Charles, here we are in the 4th quarter, and they've got a pretty comfortable lead here. You know, Coach O'Brien, as we talked about, he made those statements about his plans to possibly.
Oh yeah, for the free games this month, I already have Battlefield 5. I forgot.
Continues to pour it on. I'm not sure what other ground there is to cover here. I mean, this offense has been amazing. Just total domination, Charles.
They click so well, and if you really focus in on the offensive line, they protected well when they wanted to throw the ball. They've moved people up the line of scrimmage when they wanted to run it. Smiles all the way around. This offense has been really good in this one.
Looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football. The 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93%.
I'm gonna go pee. I'm back. Right. Okay. Good.
So back to Scott Bowden. So Scott Bowden, we have.
And what happened when I came back? Yay!
Here is because Scott Bowden, personal peer manager, appeared on them. Nobody knows Scott Bowden. Nobody knows who the hell Clay Conrad is. Of course, everyone knows who Clay Conrad is. One of the best announcers ever to appear in Memphis. So bad, fans couldn't wait to get rid of him. They wanted Lance days back ASAP. Clay Conrad and whoever his broadcast partner was, which I've already forgotten. Probably the name that's not been mentioned in Memphis since they were on television back in the mid-70s. So throughout the show, I can say I'm a Scott Bowden gave Clay Conrad's number. I called Clay Conrad. Clay Conrad were begging me to be guest, which I was. I was the first ever guest on the Dinner with the King. And I said, well, what you do, though, we need to make this a weekly thing. We need to make it Dinner with the King. No big deal, Jerry.
Percent of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
At the 44-yard line. To throw again on second down. White. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Wow, I'm crushing Florida, 84-7.
That's a nice catch there. Remember, he had the fumble earlier. No way he was giving up the ball in that situation. Secured it tight to his
Florida
body.
sucks.
Picks up the first down.
Throwing on.
And he gave Scott Bowden a podcast on his network after I quit his show. This was right after I quit. And the next thing I know, that my slot into the field was Scott Bowden, who I'd plugged all over Jerry Lawler's show. And I never heard.
Can you hear me still?
First down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 18 yards that time to push him up. First and goal.
First and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now Ellington. Only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Ball carrier.
Every team we ever talk to that continues to run the ball in a game, even when they haven't had much success, all talks about attrition, don't they? If you keep running it, eventually good things are likely to happen. It's been a hard go in this game today, hasn't it?
Yeah, this defense, they've met pretty much every challenge in front of them this afternoon.
They're still trying to run the ball, but they're not finding much.
And touchdown Florida Gators. Damn it.
Lakin Smith there to make the grab. And his guys are able to get a score back.
And that touchdown, well, it barely puts a dent in this lead. And unfortunately, I'm having too many flashbacks right now.
Is my microphone on?
Like this playing before.
Oh, yeah, college, high school?
College, not. A heck of a lot of fun. I just remember playing and trying to tackle it.
Okay, there, I hear you. I just had your volume down low, that's why. Hello? Hello? Can you fucking hear me?
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive
I said, can you fucking hear me?
Now, defensively, they do have all 3 timeouts, but very little reason to use them.
Why would we use our all 3 timeouts when we have a minute 47 to go? Give us one perfectly good one.
Success, 19 yards. And they'll try to run some clock with Langford.
No, we don't. Where in the game does it say we have to use all 3 of our timeouts? Where? That's not, no, that's, no. I refuse to believe that.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you'll need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs.
Breaking news, Donald Trump to coach the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, good God.
16 yards of first
What if it did, though?
I tell you, you look around the college
Would your dad stop being a fan?
There's some really good running backs this year. The draft projections really littered with that crop of players, and we've got a couple of them in our game here this afternoon.
And I'm glad that you pointed that out, partner, because we always talk
I bet you Riley is appearing offline. I bet you.
But the runners are still vital, and that was a pretty good run right there. A good illustration of what he can do. And they're counting on those kind of runs to help them win their conference. Because
You should text him.
That's the best path to
I know. I'm here.
win your conference first and give yourself that opportunity.
Because he texted me, he said he won't join, and yet he fucking gets online.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Woods.
Claims his internet was spotty. Now then again, mine was spotty for a couple days too, this past week, but it's working just fine now.
Well, this is long since over, and some might see this as overkill, but remember, this is a team that puts on the hard hats, grabs the lunch pail, and tells everyone, we're going to give you a full 60 60 minutes, and that's exactly how they're playing this one out.
The extra point splits the uprights, and that will extend this big lead. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. And this will make it into the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
that's all that's left because victory.
Another penalty? Jesus, referee.
To see how they actually go about doing it because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays,
Roughing the passer again.
They need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one.
Good.
On 1st and 10, White.
Ha! I intercepted it. I intercepted the Florida quarterback. 97-14. Keepers.
Without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. And this carries into the end zone. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25. 25-yard line. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. Well, this is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to erase what's happened during the game. So
into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 35. Intercepted. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Sure, I'll kneel with myself for 2 seconds left to go in the game.
And they'll indeed take a knee.
I just crushed Florida 98-14. Draft stock is trending up. Well, of course. Why wouldn't it trend up?
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit. Reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Wake up.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster. And boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still is not
a McDouble from
I know
McDonald's?
that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I got to tell you, it sure
A
looks
bacon
like he still
McDouble?
doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I got to
How does that make any sense if you got two quarterbacks, you got none? How does that make any fucking sense? It doesn't make
answer is
any
simple.
sense. You
Start
have
me.
two quarterbacks, starting position, and you have a backup.
I mean, the team
That's
plays
it.
better when I'm on the field. Everybody
Then
knows
you
that.
have a third stringer for when the backup gets injured for some reason.
Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make
It.
one mistake.
So how the hell do you have no QBs if you have two? It makes zero fucking sense.
What made you follow me here and try to win back your old position? I mean, you could have just kept the heartbreak hits going, or you could have went your own route on another team. But you
Or
decided to
you
what?
could have
Come
went
here
your
and
own
punish
route,
me?
Connor,
Is that it?
instead of crawl up my ass.
You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
And you're Robin, I'm Batman.
Are you dumb? Yeah, I didn't take anything from you. Your body took it from you.
Fine, you're Nightwing then.
Look, Tommy, I'm sorry.
No. I'm just gonna leave.
Oh shit, now I pissed off Tommy.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Boo.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
On a brighter side, Cubs actually beat the Reds today.
AT&T Stadium on this beautiful Saturday in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, the top travel destination.
Why the
this
fuck
week
are we
for
in
alumni of
Texas
these
still?
two-storied football powerhouses, and the site of the first of our college football playoff semifinal matchups. It's the USC Trojans against the Miami Hurricanes.
Wow, the Saints drafted a new quarterback from Notre Dame.
For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. They will let him throw here on the very first play. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And nearly picked off there. Almost intercepted.
Why did it say 2019?
Similar to a shooter in basketball who just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now, we had a guy who made the catch.
He's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's a gain of 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he gets this one inside.
Oh, we're playing USC.
Just a yard or two shy of the 10.
Chose.
Goes for 24 yards. Back to throw now on 1st down.
Touchdown, Miami.
A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Hurricanes have taken the early lead. Well, that's how they envisioned it. Get the football to start the game and score.
And I don't know if that was scripted. Was it an audible? Or was it just a play call that they had in their pocket? No matter what, they had the right call on against the run defense, and they end up in the end zone.
Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
And they'll begin by running the option. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards.
And make those car problems go away. And yeah, counting the Derby winnings and what we raised tonight, I've got enough not only to pay for what we just did, but also pay for the front end alignment and pay for the sway bar link that we have to get put on. I think that's an additional $250, give or take, what they're going to charge us on it. So what we raised in here tonight,
And moves the sticks.
10 at the 42-yard line.
On first, here's Washington. And he'll take this for about 4 up to the 46-yard line.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Well, they've got
Supposedly there's some things coming to a head that around that time some good shit should be happening. But either way, we quadrupled our money before we started investing.
Man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now a pass hauled in downfield. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A big one there on third down. They hit for 30 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now Washington. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. And on third down, a nickel formation here defensively.
Brings up third down and
back to throw. Flynn. His throw caught at about the 5. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. 1st and goal, and a chance to get that initial touchdown right back. They run it. It's Charles. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Not a whole lot there after the penalty, but remember, it was 1st and 5, not 1st and 10, so now they can keep grinding out first downs, and good things can happen for them. Just 2nd and short coming up.
From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. From the gun, Flynn looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Cooper was the target there, but now it's 3rd and goal.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space. And he is in for a USC touchdown.
Touchdown, USC.
Taking it in from 2 yards out. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up.
But they decided to run it in and got it done on 3rd and goal. A lot of times that's a passing play.
The kicker, this has to come out for the PAT. He can breathe a sigh of relief as well, right?
Although I don't know if he's really breathing a sigh of relief. I think he'll put 3 points on his ledger.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. We're going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. He will not be throwing to start out as they begin on the ground. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup. Clock runs, less than a minute to go, and an entertaining 1st quarter of play. He's going to let this go deep, and that's caught inside the 30. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. And what a big-time play there. 46 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. His throw caught at about the 5. And he's going to
touchdown Miami.
Hurricanes from 19 yards away. And his guys have taken the lead.
Well, we discussed how important it was going to be for this quarterback to get off to a hot start. Well, he has done that. 2 first-quarter touchdown passes.
Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The SC offense about set to take over here. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. 23 yards, the final tally. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score.
Hurricanes 14, Trojans 7.
Kyle Busch won at Kansas tonight for the choke race. Sadly.
Here's 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Operating from the gun, Flynn. And Walker with it over the middle. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch. Good for 8 yards. From the gun, Flynn. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And the ball is knocked out, and the defense has come up with it.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. It's a big play there. 48 yards. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. A throw there.
That was a touchdown. Come on.
Strong windows get a lot tighter near the end zone, don't they? And here's the thing. You already probably have 3 points in your hip pocket. You force a throw here and give up an interception, you come away with nothing.
Especially tough in the middle third of the field where he threw that one. 2nd and 9 now. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Hurricanes
touchdown,
have their advantage. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
It's good, and it is now 21-7.
Makes the score. Hurricanes 21, Trojans 7.
Can't win them all, Ken.
Following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return. The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And last time the turnover on the fumble, and they were in enemy territory, so that had to be very frustrating. Down on the scoreboard here, can't do it again.
You nailed every part of what was frustrating. Down on the scoreboard, had a drive going, had pushed it past the 50-yard line so they felt like they were in striking distance, and to come away with nothing, not a good feeling at all, to put it mildly. Now they can't afford it.
And he lost the football. Charles loses it. It's going the other way.
Ball carrier.
There are 2 words that we hear coaches say all of the time. One starts with a B, one starts with an S. Ball security.
And they preach it. They have it up in meeting rooms, right? You see the signs. They talk about it all the time.
I am the greatest quarterback of all time.
When you got defenders out there who are preaching, hey, we're going to take the ball
Don't say Tom Brady.
No matter what position you play, you've got to take care of the rock.
No. I'm Brett Favre.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns.
I can run circles around Brett Favre. I made Brett Favre who he is today.
They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. And he's brought down after a very nice
Language.
So in the second quarter, he's already up
No.
over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So you got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
Calling a loss of 2 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd and goal.
At the 2-yard line.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami.
Touchdown, Miami.
2-yard touchdown grab. And the Hurricanes add on to their advantage. But what a game that he has had throwing the football now. 4 touchdown passes. This offense playing at a very high level. Tell you what.
I threw for 4 touchdown passes, Connor. Can you beat that?
And he knocks it through.
I did that in my high school days.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right.
Throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership. A throw over the middle, taken in. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 7 yards there and a first down. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. On 1st and 10. Flynn throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Flynn over the middle, complete. That's Walker. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. On 3rd down, Flynn. He's going to look deep here for Ward. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off near the 26. That was just one of those interceptions from our perspective here. We got a good view at the 50-yard line mid-level that quarterback and receiver were not on the same page.
Just by his reaction, I'm talking about the quarterback, he expected something different from his receiver, whether he expected him to break in, out, deeper, shorter. They'll determine that on the side.
This is caught inside the 5. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami. Benny Jackson there to make the grab. And the Hurricanes.
And I threw for 5 touchdown passes in college. All right.
About a guy catching absolute fire. That is now 5 first-half touchdown passes.
And all in the first half, too.
I think this performance that we've seen thus far, there should be no question that he should stand or center the entire game. I know, we're talking about Coach O'Brien here. He may want to make a change, but I don't see it in this case. I see him stand with the hot hand. He's made the right decision before the game even started by handing him the ball. I think he'll let him play it out.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the...
Oh, and this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked off at the 33.
I'm not sure, Brandon, we've seen a sloppier played game this year for a team on offense. Turn it over 4 times and expect to win? No chance.
Well, yeah, they're not going to cancel SpongeBob. Why would they?
What the ratio is about turnover 4 times and how that correlates to winning or losing, I'll guarantee you, it's not very good.
8 yards on the pickup, and now
What are they going to run besides SpongeBob? I mean, Fairly Odd Parents?
Oh, a scrap for the football.
No, you're not.
He's going to come down with it.
No, you're not.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
So even though it's first down, here's
Halftime.
the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. from the right hash at a bit of a tight angle.
The end of the first half with the score, Hurricanes 35, Trojans 7.
The winner goes on, the loser goes home as we start the second half of this semifinal matchup. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. The SC offense about set to take over here. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens.
Complete to Jacques Cooper. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 32-yard line.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Now an option play, and he'll keep it. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And this is going to go the other way. The defense has it. He had the option there, decided to keep it. Exposed himself and fumbled it.
Yeah, and you worry about the hits he's going to take in that situation. In this case, not only does he take the hit, he coughs the ball up, as you noted.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger point.
Wow, I
Their
overthrew
thinking
that.
is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. That's caught by Jackson. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep with the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Extra bulk up front for second. 3 tight ends.
The Bulldogs, really? You're not Georgia.
Reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
I already did that.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
I wonder why they don't have Cougars available. They have Tigers.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And his kick is indeed good. And they're well on their way now as the lead grows even larger.
How the hell did you use the graduate?
Inside the 5, but they could not punch it in.
And credit the defense, too. Make sure that that happens, because that was the old bend but don't break approach. Made sure they contained them when they absolutely had to and forced the field goal attempt that went through.
And this carries into the end zone. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And last time they coughed it up. Led to a field goal. They're fortunate that it only led to a field goal, but still, they're not happy about it.
Could you sense the relief, though, when they only gave up the field goal and they were able to trot back out on the field and start this drive? A little more pep in their step because they didn't cost their team a touchdown, but they know they've got to do it a lot better than they did on the last possession.
Coach will just be relieved, though, if they recoup with a score here, right?
I think Coach will be
Ha! USC player dropped it.
take it downfield and punch in the end zone without turning it over.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also...
Watch, I'm going to be the first overall pick of the draft.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. defensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
Here's the University of Miami.
Nobody
their
cares.
Offense ready to get the drive started. And Charles, look, I mean, coming into
Yeah,
this
you
one,
do, that's
we
it.
didn't know what to expect. This could have certainly been a disaster, nothing short.
I don't care. Riley doesn't care. Austin doesn't
He
care.
has certainly risen to the occasion.
He certainly has, and we certainly
Yeah, that's it.
in case it was the disaster that maybe it could have been. But there's no question he's been the star of the show. But while we say that, let's make sure we remember the rest of the team.
No, they don't.
Guys, because otherwise we'll have a lot of mamas upset with us if we don't mention them.
I said no.
Well, in addition.
And he's got this down almost
No.
20 before he's dropped. This game not quite as good as the last.
I'm the tag team champion.
Between the two. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. And a scary incompletion, almost picked off. It would have been their first INT of the game. Instead, 2nd down.
At the 21-yard line.
No.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Miami.
Touchdown, Miami.
There to make the grab. And this offense is running away with this one.
I wish Iowa was a choice, but yeah, man.
And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty, no question there.
You don't think they spent a couple of seconds mulling over what the
But hey, at least Ohio State's not a choice.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end
But yeah,
zone,
Michigan
take it
State
away,
is.
Take the points and keep moving.
I don't know what else to say at this point. Just an unbelievable performance. 6 touchdown passes. And you think about this guy, as we said, rotated in and out of the lineup all season.
You
but
suck.
Right now, it looks as if he's had a zillion starts out there. He has been on point all game long.
He's a quitter.
Extra point splits the
I don't like quitters.
And the lead will swell by 1 more. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. The SC offense about set to take over here. They are right now just ice cold.
Aaron Rodgers is the team that.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. But thankfully this is corralled by the offense, so they will in fact hold on to the football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as
Yeah.
well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately had an alert teammate who was able to get it.
Do you ever shut up?
The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down.
I never did ask you a question. Is this a question?
On 2nd down, here's a keeper by the QB. And he fumbled it.
And he fumbled it. He fumbled it. Miami recovers. Touchdown.
Bring the fumble back for a touchdown.
51-7.
Gets on the scoreboard with a return for a touchdown. Good thing he didn't have to go too far, though.
You know the trainers were very happy about that. Imagine having to go get him in the end zone, escort him to the bench, and give him the oxygen. They were loving the fact that he got in without having to run very far.
And the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter.
Tradition.
52. Trojans 7.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. This taken in about...
video where it was just like cold. They weren't getting any evidence at all, no noises, no nothing. Then they started singing an Itsy Bitsy Spider song, and of course, a lot of activity started happening. There was a murder-suicide that happened here, I believe, in the basement or maybe the 3rd floor, and I hear that you can still see blood splatter on the wall. I'm trying to find that, where that happened.
Insane.
4 yards deep.
Trojans take over 1st and 10 at their own 20.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And they were on the sidelines for long, but I'll tell you what, I'm glad you and I weren't down there. We could hear them. The coaches from all the way up here, they were adamant. You've got to hold on to the football or else we have now a loose football. The ball comes out, and this will be scooped up by the defense. And he's going to bring the fumble back for a touchdown. So that is now 2 fumble return touchdowns. You talk about something that's going to drive a head coach crazy.
Without a doubt. But for the defensive guys, once you do it once, you create a frenzy. Everybody.
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And would you believe
2-point conversion is good.
In the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
At their own 25-yard line.
The SC offense about set to take over here. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up.
Yeah.
Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. Looking to throw on second down. Flynn. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Screen pass to Charles. And he loses the football a second time. And the defense will get their hands on it, going the other way.
Flynn's pass complete. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Hurricanes.
The Hurricanes, barring a late collapse, looking more and more like they're going to be playing for a national championship next week as they start on this drive 1st and 10. And inside the 20 before
we're going to go to the national championship next week?
15 yards. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Woods, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. A 2nd and 11 from the 19.
Brandon, it's clearly a running situation when you're up in the 4th quarter. They're going to have to stack the box and make it difficult for them to move the ball.
Made it very difficult right there. Now they need to repeat that effort.
Yeah, bring 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take to slow them down.
And that'll set them back 5. After the penalty, it's Langford. And he'll get about 5 here as he'll take this down inside the 20-yard line.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
The Hurricanes now with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll set up a throw. And that is
sure, take mine.
From 3 yards out.
Because I said that too.
Continue to pour it on. Well, folks, this is just getting ridiculous now. 7 touchdown passes. He is no doubt making up for lost time, putting an entire
7 touchdowns.
Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for him. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake
2-point conversion.
to extend their lead by 2. So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
25-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. On first down, Flynn throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Back to the air on second down. Flynn. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. Oh, he sheds himself free. Nothing open down for 11 and a first down.
Sometimes guys get locked into such a groove. What do we call it? The game's slowing down. They see everything happening almost in slow motion. They see the lanes develop. I feel like he's right there.
Well, and you want this from your leader, right? With this deficit, this stage of the game, second half, no quitting. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And does the defense have it? They do, says the referee. We're going the other way.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. On first down, it's Turner. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 9.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Woods, and that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
I know the scouting report on him is that he doesn't possess the eye discipline to be an elite linebacker, and what that means is his ability to read, react, and make a play. But on that one, he looked like one of those guys.
So they recovered the fumble, but ultimately could not take advantage of the short field.
Definitely a lost opportunity right there. I mean, they were in prime position to put 6 on the board. Ended up settling for 3.
And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Operating from the gun, Flynn. And pressure coming, and they got him once again.
That right now, that's a defeated team out there. I think you can see it totally in their body language.
Hands on hips, heads low. It's just been a struggle from the start.
Yeah, this team has been thoroughly beaten right from the word go.
To the right side, he's got Cooper. It's complete. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's 4th down. And they're indeed going to go. Forward here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Woods. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Gonna give this time to the tailback. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be second down. The last run got 9. That leaves him with second and a yard. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
All runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10. What a great start for this junior quarterback as they get the victory here in the College Football Kickoff Classic.
$71-7. I just won.
You alright?
National championship.
I was you last week. I know exactly what you're going through.
You didn't have to sit through this championship game, though.
No, but I did sit out our first state title game. It wasn't easy to do.
For all I know, this could be my only shot at it.
Then I guess we'll just have to do this all over again next season, huh?
Good luck out there tonight.
Thanks.
Who rained on your parade, Little Miss Sunshine?
I am not in the mood for this right now.
It's because you're not playing, I take it.
Like I haven't had a bad enough day already. Now I have to deal with you?
I know you upset. But that dude Tommy's your brother. And brothers should always have each other's backs. And wipe that sourpuss look off your face. It's game time.
We crown a champion tonight here at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara for the College Football Playoff National Championship game. It's the Michigan State Spartans and the Miami Hurricanes.
And we're playing Michigan State. Wait.
You okay, son?
Yeah. Coach, I just... Tommy. You alright, Tommy? We need some help over here! Hurry!
You got my back, right?
Of course. Always.
Then go out there and finish this thing.
One shot. That's all any of us ever really gets. Waited my whole life for my one shot at being the head coach. And here I am. This is your one shot to go out there and show the world who you are. Are you the guy who's going to lead this team to victory? Or are you going to be remembered as the guy who got caught up in the moment and let it all slip away? I know you're worried about Tommy. Sure, we all are. But this is your one moment. Now get after it, son. Get some.
The pressure perhaps getting to this young Miami quarterback. They trail at the break. Just one half remains in the college football season as we begin the second half of this national title game. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
No.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
And they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the third quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20. The Hurricanes now first and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Intended for number 18.
What we've seen so far in this game, they are not going to allow a big shot over the top. You can have whatever you want underneath. They'll give you that, but they're not going to let you beat them deep.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Boy, Charles, a pretty unique opportunity here for this young quarterback. We know that he's had plenty of opportunities under center and won every start, but this is different. You're coming in cold off the bench for the second half of a championship game.
You're exactly right about that, because your mindset is a little bit different than when you know you're going to start at times during the season, or you know you're the backup but you're going to play. He didn't play at all in the first half. Been a co-starter essentially all season long. Now he's got to go out there and find a way to guide his team to victory in the biggest college football game of the year.
Now this throw caught left side. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. And that
Touchdown, Miami.
An 11-yard touchdown. And the Hurricanes have taken the lead. After the departure of Tommy Matthews at the half, the offense able to regroup and put the football in the end zone.
Yeah, that's something they couldn't accomplish in the first two quarters of this game. So finally, finding their way downfield. I think Coach Red O'Brien, he hadn't shown a preference for either quarterback. But this kid who's out there right now, one thing we know about him, he's a fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I was just going to say that, Charles. He's a fighter, and he does have plenty of upside. We know that he can lead. You and I sitting with him this week, didn't you just see a guy who could step into any locker room and control the presence of his teammates?
I just remember when we left that room, you said two things to me. I think this kid's going to be poised under pressure, and to me, he's a natural leader, and I concur with both of those statements.
Throwing on first down. Wade throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. For Michigan State, now this is a football program that has been knocking on the door. They've been on this stage. Remember, they were in the college football playoff back in 2016. Couldn't get it done. They did get it done. The last national championship for the Spartans back in 1966. They would love to get another one here. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. This is Young on the carry. And he will not get there as they stop him short right around the 34-yard line. Call it a gain of 4, but not enough. The punt team going to need to be summoned here on fourth down.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
That's fielded at the 8-yard line. And that one a 55-yard punt, 13 on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and that's caught inside the 35. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Benny Jackson, 79 yards. And the Hurricanes add on to their advantage. Well, since he's come into the game at quarterback, 2 trips into the end zone, and this offense starting to look remarkably relaxed.
I love that description because it's evident to me, and it's evident to everyone watching, and now everyone's getting the memo. He's not a backup. He's played just as much as Matthews has this season.
Yeah, that's the thing, Charles. There's the old adage of if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, I think they're taking that script and throwing it right out the window because they're saying we've got 2 quarterbacks, and we like them both.
I love the way you just said that. Not in this case does the old adage hold up. I think we've got a new one. They feel like they've got 2 good quarterbacks, and the offense should respond no matter who's on the field.
Exactly. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
pressure will get to him. He goes down. Now, there is a flag on the play, but this looks like holding on the offense.
That ain't make no sense.
Not a surprise they accept the penalty.
The only thing that comes to mind for me is they want to move them back 5 yards because they feel good about their defense. But in most situations, you take the down. That's what counts more.
And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. And that's a gain of 6 on the first down run. To throw on second down, Wade. Going right side here, and that's complete. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. It's going the other way. These defenses have become so opportunistic, and no matter what you're playing, in this case, wide receiver, you got to be careful.
Certainly do, because there is a phrase in today's football that we use all the time, completing the process of the catch. Well, it's after.
And he's going to score. Touchdown. Hurricanes.
Touchdown, Miami.
Big play there. 50 yards. And the Hurricanes add on to their advantage. Remember, Charles, with Tommy Matthews under
Georgia's
center,
not a
they
choice.
weren't able to get the ball into the end zone. They had a single field goal, but he exits the game at half. And this offense since then, they've been on fire. That's the third touchdown in this second half.
I said Georgia is not a choice. No, it's not. No, it's not.
And he is actually carrying them, and what they believe, to the national championship podium.
Well, time will tell if they will be on that podium and hoisting that trophy.
At their own 25-yard line.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Here's Anderson as they begin this series on the ground. Anderson loses the football, and this is picked up by the defense.
I am the greatest college football player.
Here's a 1st and 10 for Miami.
Yes, I am.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
Yes, I am. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Touchdown, Hurricanes.
In order to lead in a game, you're going to get plenty of contributors, but that's his second touchdown catch of this game. He's one of the key guys in this one.
And you better believe he'll be looking for the hat trick here as this one continues to go.
Accurate kick.
And they open the lead up now to 25 points.
Takes the score. Hurricanes 31, Spartans 6.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team.
Connor, I'm going to buy you a black mamba snake.
Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
And you're going to take care of it.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They have been struggling.
Don't let it eat you.
At halftime, they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think
now the ball comes loose, and it'll be a turnover. This is going the other way.
No.
And this is where you need the quarterback to morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. Tuck it away. Take care of it, because he's going to run through a lot of traffic.
And if he doesn't take care of it, we're going to see less design runs like that.
Yeah.
They'll run on first down. It's Woods. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught.
Tosses.
They are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. A good pickup there, a 22.
Well,
I certainly don't want to pile on, but this defense has just not been up to the challenge in this game, and this continues as we see here. Coverage, not been very good. Soft in spots. There's an easy throw and catch for another first.
And he will take this in. A touchdown.
I got past that part.
Taking it in for 2 yards out. And this offense continues to pour it on. And nothing special there. They show they were going to run the football. They ran it. They got it in.
Like old-time football, right? Hey, this is exactly what we're going to do. Straight-ahead power, and they got it done.
Now the extra point. And he's been a busy man. 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead.
38, Spartans 6.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep, and it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They start the drive with Anderson.
Not Shawn Michaels.
Football a second time.
Jalen Anderson, the ball carrier.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up.
You're not Shawn Michaels.
Like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home.
You're not Shawn Michaels.
And awards the turnover. Back now here on
No, you're not.
Sports. And this is a blowout so far as we get set for the fourth
No.
quarter. A very one-sided affair. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5.
We the people.
Wade. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he loses the football a second time.
We the people.
Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest.
We the people.
Our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as...
And he loses the football a second
I beat John Cena.
The defense says they have it. Yes, they've got it.
You've had to put up with me in this booth. I'm going to try and be simple this time and succinct. It simply has not been their night.
No, I think that fumble's kind of indicative
Yes.
of how this whole evening's gone, isn't it?
Without a doubt. I mean, they've tried, but nothing has ever really taken throughout the game. That's why they're down so big.
Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
That is caught right at the 10-yard line. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. 18 yards there, and it'll be a 1st and goal. The Hurricanes now with a 1st and goal.
Yeah.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that is
Because you're a student athlete. You're a student.
Jackson, his 2nd touchdown of the night as his guys continue to put this one out of reach.
I mean, you could play, but you gotta make sure your grades are good.
People might call this backyard football. Sometimes just understanding who you've got out wide and who you're going to throw it to. Give him an opportunity to go up and make a play, even when contested. Looks like that one worked out pretty well. The trust factor, in effect.
I didn't even play, so they would have been all right.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive.
I loved global studies. I loved all history.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Did you have Mr. Seaman?
Well, it's hard to have vision
Oh, that's who I had.
when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stack
sit out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss. Kai just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
The offense on third down tonight, they've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This will be 3rd and 6. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think the part of their plan was to hit them over the top of the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
The Michigan State punter out there now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this will be taken at the 13. A solid 12-yard return after the 55-yard punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And Charles, in a very one-sided affair, I think we've reached the point in the broadcast for you and I, we may have some filling to do, right?
Yeah, I think you're right about that because we got to try and keep people around. We don't want them to change the channel. Stay with us in this game. Is that Ben Ramsauer? Are you hearing from Ben on the headset here? Tell us, stretch this thing out a little bit.
Get some talking points. Dig them all out.
That's what you get. A big-time producer. Keep them here.
Yeah, that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5.
Still 1st down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. That was huge after being behind the chains on 1st down to make this 2nd very manageable.
Man, how much pride do you have in an offense on 1st down to get that kind of yardage? Because it actually opens up your playbook on 2nd down. You can run it, you can throw it, you keep a defense off balance. I like that phrase, stand ahead of the chains, and they're doing exactly that.
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. They run the counter. Turner, and just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Woods. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
I know we're in the era of wide-open football, a lot of spread formations, more space, but there's still a spot for power football. We just saw some of it right there. How about that run?
Yeah, breaking the tackle, and, you know, late in this game, he wants the football in his hands. He's had a good day. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. What's that, 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. 7 yards there at a 1st down.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
And not much running room. Down to the 32. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. It's Woods, and they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24.
Come on.
That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Well, they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. They'll run on 1st down. It's Turner, and he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
And we won the national championship.
They changed quarterbacks at half and did not miss a beat. Here they are, your national champions. And celebration time on that sideline. It took a change at quarterback. His thoughts will turn to the condition of Tommy Matthews. But for now, jubilation as they are the national champions.
45-6, that one.
Well, Tommy's injury certainly was a setback. But the bond that these two kids have is really strong. And although only one of the Heartbreak Kids was out there the second half, Tommy's spirit was with him, and I believe.
You here for Mr. Matthews?
The hoodie gave it away?
He's stable. But we're only allowing family to go back right now.
That's great, because he's my brother.
I'm proud of what he's accomplished this season.
I think there's only one individual on everyone's mind tonight. This one is for my brother, Tommy Matthews. You think that's something? You should see it in person.
Oh, man. That's so cool. Thanks so much for coming and bringing this.
You kidding me? I would have missed this for anything. Coach and the guys sent their best. They waited as long as they could, but no one knew when you might wake up, so they had to catch their flights back. I told Coach I wasn't about to split up the Heartbreak Kids, so I stayed behind. Make sure you're all right.
Thanks, man. I'm just glad you're here.
But hey, they did leave you the trophy. They wanted to make sure you had it when you woke up. How are you feeling, buddy?
Like a sack of crap.
It's funny, because that's exactly what I was going to say you look like.
Hey, man. Promise me one thing.
Anything.
That you'll come back next year and make him win the championship. Together.
Next year? You know I will, brother. Together.
Doc said I shouldn't overdo it.
She said what caused all this?
Yeah. Something about the stress from my filthy roommate leaving his dishes lying around the apartment. She said if it weren't for that, I'd be the pinnacle of health.
Please.
Hey, seriously. You gotta start cleaning up after yourself. It's ridiculous.
Really? Right now? Is that him? He's an hour early. Coach?
You look too disappointed.
No, I was just expecting Tommy. Come in. Care for a cupcake?
No, thanks.
So, you here for the party?
No, give me a minute. Okay, Coach. Actually, I'm here to talk to you about next season.
Yeah, sure, talk away.
It was something you said at the start of the season earlier. It really stuck with me.
Something good, I hope?
Well, it was something you said about treat your men like your beloved sons, and they'll follow you into the deepest valley. And that really got me. It got me thinking about the way I treat you boys, and I wasn't being fair to you, and Tommy for that matter, or the team.
Wow, Coach, I really appreciate that.
All that being said, I wanted to go into the off-season with everyone on the same page. I figured the best way that we could do that would be to announce a starter. Tommy's gonna be our starter.
So you're gonna have Tommy as a starter, and I just won a national championship.
Is Tommy even gonna be able to play?
Yeah, I spoke to his doctor. Valve replacement surgery was great. He's gonna be right as rain.
Just don't understand.
I know this is hard for you. It's hard for you to process, and I hope you believe me when I say that I take no joy in making this decision. But I stand firmly behind it because, frankly, Tommy's a better fit for the offense.
Well, what does this mean for me?
Well, it means that you are at a monumental crossroads in your life, and you've got two choices. You can enter the draft, and based on what you did last year, I'd say you'd be lucky to get picked in the 3rd round. But realistically, you're looking at a late round selection if at all.
Jeez, don't sugarcoat it for me.
Well, I'm trying to be open and honest with you from this moment forward. I'm giving it to you as I would my own beloved son.
And my other choice?
Well, the way I see it, you got too much raw athleticism to waste sitting on the bench. Talent is a true gift. And it's one that I'm going to give you the opportunity to show it to the world.
And how's that?
You get to pick a new position on offense and get your Heartbreak Kids thing going back again.
Heartbreak Kids. I appreciate the faith, Coach, but if I'm gonna play QB at the next level, it seems like leaving now is my only shot.
I'm gonna leave for the draft.
That's probably true.
Wow. I did not expect all this to come to a head so soon.
Well, anything you need, just call.
Tommy doesn't
Those
need me.
NFL coaches come calling.
No.
Trust
No.
that I'll have your back.
No, he doesn't need me.
I'm not sure what's more strange, that interaction or the general cleanliness of this apartment.
Cupcake? So the NFL Combine. I spent so much time preparing for it. But some things, you can't ever
You're
say
not
fully
Shawn
ready for.
Michaels.
That's how the week felt for me.
I play for the Vikings. Why not? I mean, hey, it's Madden.
I walked away from the press conference feeling a buzz. I said a lot of things, but would my performance back it up?
Wow. Wow.
This cannot be happening.
Wow. Wow.
Where was the last place you looked at?
If they knew where you last saw them, they wouldn't be lost now, would they?
Yeah, thanks. Glad I helped you out.
Oh my god, you're Rich Eisen. I have no idea who you are.
Oh, you're Rich?
Say it with me, Neil. Eisen.
Right, Eisen. You're Rich Eisen. Big fan. I'm gonna be the laughing stock of your next broadcast, aren't I?
Why the fuck are you wearing my
Are you
cleats?
gonna run the 40 barefoot? I may have a little fun with you, but don't worry. I won't make you a running joke, huh? Come on. I thought it was pretty good.
Maybe not your best, but tell you what, you let me wear your cleats, I'll laugh at any joke you have.
And it
I mean,
did.
seriously, I'm desperate.
Your team sucked.
See if they fit.
Blah, blah, blah. Tommy won it.
What's the verdict?
Tommy won it.
Perfect fit, but honestly,
Hey.
I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but they're a little damp. They're like really damp. Did you go swimming in these?
Thought you said you were a fan.
I thought you said you were a fan,
ran
Ken.
my annual Run Rich Run 40 for charity.
Yeah.
Right. How'd it go?
Let's just say my days of keeping up
Wow.
with are behind me. Maybe you'll fare better than I did out there.
What was your time?
I picked the goddamn Vikings, and you were like, wow.
Well, I can't do any worse. I've seen statues move
That was
faster
me
than
at quarterback.
Well, I want you to go out there and post a time of at least 4.6. Think you could swing that?
With as much adrenaline as I have coursing through my veins right now from trying to find my cleats, there's no way I don't beat the combine record. I'll tell you what, I'll be even faster. Just watch.
Now that is what I like to hear. You're going to be helping those kids at St. Jude more than you know. Go get them, champ. Hope those shoes bring you good luck and an even better 40 time.
Thanks again, man. Whew. Yep, I feel it.
I played for the Bears and the Raiders.
Welcome to another exciting edition of the NFL Scouting Combine. I'm Rich Eisen, and I'll be your tour guide as we meet the next.
And now I'm playing for the Vikings.
We're going to start things off with my personal favorite, the event that can break.
Oh, and I played for the Dolphins too. I forgot.
First up, we've got one half of America's darlings, the Heartbreak Kids. An intriguing draft prospect, to say the least.
Snoop Dogg? Yeah, it was the Dolphins, then it was the Broncos.
We'll see him up next for the skills portion of this year's NFL Scouting Combine.
Georgia's not an option. I got a perfect 10 out of 10. Wow. I didn't even have to restart.
Top picks in the upcoming NFL draft. Until next time, I'm Rich Eisen.
Nope.
Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft.
2020 NFL Draft? What?
Mock drafts, but you can toss those babies out the window.
But it's 2021.
Welcome back to the first round of the 2020
What is this
NFL
bullshit?
Hey, this is the offensive coordinator of the Minnesota Vikings.
The Minnesota Vikings?
Everything's great, Coach.
Well, look, son,
wow.
we've been following you for quite some time, and we believe you could be an integral part of this team.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. And I'm ready to do whatever it takes to show you I'm worth your pick.
I know you will. I'll expect you to show up ready, okay?
I'll be the first one there. Can't wait.
And I'm just getting confirmation that the pick is
I get drafted by the Minnesota Vikings.
To see who the next pick of the draft is going to be. What a phenomenal pick. This kid has shown some elite abilities on the field.
Why is it showing a Tennessee Titans jersey?
Totally capable of taking over a game in the right system.
Wait a second. Why is it showing a Tennessee Titans jersey and I got drafted by the Vikings? Okay, there's the Vikings thing. I was worried there for a second. What the hell? That was a glitch. That was a glitch. Okay then. Apparently I'm playing for the Titans and Vikings. I'll be back too.
I felt like my dad allowed Melanie to run the show. Melanie treated my mom very poorly. I feel like I'm very jealous of my mother.
I'm back as well.
Deep. This rookie class is very deep, and perhaps no one is more hyped from this class than Tommy Matthews' old partner in crime, who was just selected in the top 10. My level of excitement for the start of the season
I was selected in the top 10?
by my
Sweet.
excitement to see just what that kid's capable of doing on an NFL field. There hasn't been this kind of hype and intrigue since Tesla's Cybertruck release. So the big question I have for this year is, will this rookie sensation succumb to the hype, or will he rise to the top? Guess we'll find out soon enough after the Week 1 games get underway.
Being such a high draft pick comes at a cost. Mainly, everyone expecting you to resurrect the franchise. What helped you adjust to NFL life?
I made it a point to seek out one of the team captains and never leave his side. I was determined to learn everything I could from him, so I could become an integral part of the team's future.
All right, man, eyes up, eyes up. Take a look at what we got here. Let's remember what we're running here, okay? This means you go first and you go second. Does that make sense? Make sure you don't mess this up, all right? Can we please execute?
Here we go. Here we go. 10 black. Ready, go.
Here comes my dad, and it was for the argument and like her away from
Hut, hut.
my dad. I got and my mom was mine.
Ready, break.
My daughter and my mom.
Here we go. 33. Yellow. Ready.
I'm in the NFL.
Down. Black. 95. Let's go.
Hey, big fella, swing over here. Let's talk. We've been talking about you getting better every week. And you know what? Today you got better. Let's keep it up.
It's not easy being a rookie. The excitement, the pressure, the fanfare, the interviews.
I'm on the
the
Minnesota
draft process.
Vikings.
Plus, there's a lot of players banking on you to make them successful too.
Dalvin Cook's my running back?
It was still early days, but my teammates and I were getting to know each other, building the bonds that would keep us strong and competitive through the coming season.
Why did it show me wearing a Titans jersey though when I got drafted by the Vikings? I hope not. Preseason week 4. Jesus. Alright, we're facing the Packers. Okay. Ooh, press conference.
Before our first game of my rookie season.
Oh, it's the first game of the season.
On what the world was saying.
I'm here to win championships. Not here to hang around.
I'm glad they asked, because it helped me hone in on my ultimate goal. I was going to work as hard as I could to make sure the team and I were holding up the Lombardi Trophy at the next Super Bowl.
Give me the jewelry. You've earned 750 legacy. Alright, I know what legacy is. I played Madden before, Jesus. Have you forgotten your old high school coach? Yeah, I don't remember you. Role player, trophy earned. Cool. Today at US Bank Stadium, it's the Minnesota Vikings against the Green Bay Packers. Week 1 of the NFL season kicks off. I'm gonna beat Aaron Rodgers' ass. Exactly. Whatever. Okay. Packers suck. Not in my game.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Oh, man. Ooh, I got Kyle Rudolph. And Adam Thielen is my first NFL catch. Do you have to blow the horn after every first down? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. I would love to see you play for the Vikings. Oh, I think you're number 84.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
You're the Randy Moss. I wish he was.
The pass intended for Adam Thielen. Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Like Randy Moss did when he moved you. Again, like that fucking horn after every fucking first down. Oh.
That's good for another Minnesota Vikings. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Ooh, it deflected off the wide receiver, but then it landed in Kyle Rudolph's hands for a touchdown. Ooh. Touchdown, Vikings. No. Touchdown, Vikings.
Dan Bailey lining up for the point after.
No, I'm not a Vikings fan. Because I got drafted by that. I got drafted by that. Good enough. I did no such thing. What are we playing the lame-ass Packers for? Ugh. Ugh. Until now. Until now. Yes. What if he did next year?
Aaron Jones on the run for Green Bay. Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. Rodgers pass intended for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Incomplete. Coverage defensively by Logan Ryan.
I intercepted Rodgers, but it doesn't count. Damn it.
Incomplete. It's now 4th down. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Dalvin Cook on the carry. Kenny Clark in on the stop. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line. The pass intended for Justin Jefferson.
Okay, you're still there. I thought you left.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Oh, number 11. You fucking had that.
Incomplete. He was covered by Jair Alexander.
Adam Thielen with the catch and the Vikings touchdown. Oh no, it didn't count. It was just short of the goal. Next gen stats.
The quarterback taken down and sacked by Preston Smith.
Fucking Preston Smith.
Now 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line.
Touchdown, Adam Thielen. Yes.
Touchdown, Vikings. Dan Bailey lining up for the point after.
And we're leading against the Green Bay Packers, 14-0.
taking over 1st and 10.
I'm playing for the Minnesota Vikings. Yep.
Rodgers' pass complete to Devin Funches. A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Green Bay. Aaron Jones, the ball carrier, brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
End of the first quarter. It's the Vikings 14. The Green Bay Packers nothing. You lost. And I tackled Devontae Adams, who should be on the Bears, by the way. Yeah, well, I won a national championship. I just intercepted Aaron Rodgers. Ooh, yeah.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own.
I already beat it. I'm in the NFL.
That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Dalvin Cook's a running back? Oh. He's no Adrian Peterson.
Cook, the ball carrier. He's brought down at the 20-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Pass interference defense. Yep, except penalty. Because fuck the Packers.
That's good for another Minnesota Vikings. 1st and goal at the
1st and goal. Look at that beautiful throw by me. And a beautiful catch. Yeah. "23-yard catch," which means I threw a 23-yard pass. And people said I wouldn't make it.
The handoff to Dalvin Cook. Brought down at the 2-yard line. A 4-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Touchdown, Dalvin Cook. Because he's appearing offline, that's why.
Dan Bailey lining up
Oh.
for the point after.
What do you mean by that?
The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 21. Packers nothing.
Otherwise, he would have gone over.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
I didn't introduce him to Tommy. Hmm?
1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. 1st and goal at the 24-yard line. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133
No.
Rodgers' pass complete. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense.
Really? Because he cheered for me earlier.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
And there's the frickin' horn again. Yeah. Touchdown, Vikings! That's where my laptop thought I'd say. Copycatting.
Dan Bailey lining up for the point after.
Copycatting.
His kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 28, Packers nothing.
I beat Tom Brady. I'm beating Aaron Rodgers right now.
The Packers
Don't
take
play
over
the game.
first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
And Aaron Jones fumbles the football.
Aaron Jones on the carry. Fumble on the play. Recovered by the Vikings. Number 33.
Yes.
The ball carriers.
2-minute warning.
23-yard line. 1-yard gain.
Come on, man.
Brings up second and 9.
Because I've already played a big game. Touchdown, Vikings! 34-0. The Kansas City football team.
Dan Bailey lining up for the point after. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 35, Packers nothing. The Packers take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Rodgers' pass complete to Devontae Adams. Out of
Who's this
bounds at the
Devontae Adams
34-yard
guy?
line. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Yeah, for the Bears. Yes.
Rodgers' pass complete to Marquez
Yes.
Valdez-Scantling. It's a
Yes.
gain of 6. And a Packer first down.
Yes.
Rodgers' pass incomplete on the throwaway. It's now 2nd and 10.
How the fuck are the Lions beating the Bears 7-0? To the Lions! To the fucking Lions!
Pass complete to Mercedes Lewis.
Yeah, we're crushing the Packers right now, 35-0. And I just sacked Rodgers.
A 10-yard loss on the play. And it's 4th down. J.K. Scott on the punt for the Packers. The Vikings take over 1st and 10. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Halftime. That's Shawn Michaels.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Vikings 35, Packers nothing.
And he isn't afraid to push his own vision.
It's a cough. Fuck you. It's coughing.
Jerry Springer show was the hottest thing on TV. We literally would sit there and write Monday Night Raw with the Springer show playing in the background. This is from the attitude. You had angles where guys were stealing each other's wives, or one guy stole the other guy's dog and took it and fed it to him. Back then, man, you had fraternities on college campuses gathering every Monday night to watch Raw across the country. So number one, you don't want to go there and tell this.
Adrian Peterson plays for the Redskins? Yeah, I knew that. I'm playing for the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings. Kings.
Aaron Jones on the run for Green Bay. He's tackled at the 29-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6. Rodgers with a handoff to Aaron Jones. He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
The crowd's chanting skull.
Aaron Jones, the ball carrier. Ben Gedeon on the tackle. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Packers. Rodgers with a handoff to Aaron Jones. Taken down at the 41. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. Rodgers pass complete to Devontae Adams. A gain of 21 yards. First down, Green Bay. Rodgers pass complete to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Vikings' 13-yard line. Aaron Jones on the carry. Tackle made at the 9-yard line. First and goal at the 9-yard line. Rodgers pass intended for Devin Funchess, incomplete. Leads to 2nd and goal.
And touchdown Packers, sadly.
Mercedes-Lewis. Touchdown, Green Bay.
I said sadly.
Mason Crosby for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 35, Packers 7. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. Right there. I think that's the lucky way, y'all. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. The pass, intended for Kyle Rudolph, incomplete. He was covered by Jair Alexander. Number 33, Dalvin Cook, the ball carrier. Brought down at the 35-yard line. A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8. That's good for another Minnesota Vikings. First and goal at the 3-yard line. That's the end of the third quarter of play, with the score Vikings 35, Packers 7. Dalvin Cook on the carry. The tackle by Dean Lowry. A loss of 3 brings up second and goal at the Packers' 6-yard line.
Touchdown, Vikings. Georgia is not an option. They are not an option.
Touchdown, Green Bay. Mason Crosby for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 42, Packers 14. Take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Whoa.
Taken down at the 41.
What?
A gain of 2.
What college are you choosing?
Second and 8. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Yeah. My first high school game was with you against some Prairie Craig, and then my first NCAA game was Wisconsin and Illinois. So.
Dalvin Cook on the carry. He's brought down at the 37-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Look at this here. Look. See? This is great, man. God, I was 28 years old now. Maybe 3-4 hours before.
It's not just the fans who are frustrated. The chaos of the fights makes them difficult for anyone involved.
I was so confused whenever I got signed up. The rules got involving and what takedowns may go. boxing or competitive fight, you've got judges that have never judged any kind of competitive fight. When you've got
The pass intended for Tajay Sharp, incomplete. It's 2nd down and 10.
Touchdown, Vikings! Adam Thielen! 48-14. Fourth quarter. Wow, what a beauty of a pass.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Rodgers' pass, complete to Alan Lazard. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line. Rodgers' pass, complete to Devin Funchess.
2 minutes to go in the game.
And a Packer 1st down. Rodgers' pass, complete to Devin Funchess. Rodgers' pass, incomplete, intended for Mercedes Lewis. He was covered by Jeff Gladney.
And touchdown to Devontae Adams.
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Ugh.
Mason Crosby for the extra point.
There, the Bears are ahead of the Lions finally, 21-17. Jesus, took them long enough.
His kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 49, Packers 21. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. play. Second and 10 at the 40-yard line. Dalvin Cook on the carry. The tackle made at the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Kyle Rudolph with the catch. Touchdown, Vikings. To end the game. 55-21. We crushed the Packers. We crushed them.
The Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Rodgers' pass, intended for Devontae Adams, incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line. Today's final score, Vikings 56, Packers 21.
My first NFL game, I won. I beat Green Bay.
The regular season was off to a hot start, and I was full of confidence when I stepped up to the podium. If the press wanted a quote, I was going to give them one to remember. I said my piece, gave them a good quote to run with too. I stepped away. But despite my answer, I knew the games ahead would determine if the hype was real or just hot air.
I remember that day. The game plan flowed through you, but everyone has someone they can lean on. Which teammate helped you the most?
The whole team respected his opinion. He was sort of the veteran voice of the team everyone looked up to. No matter how things went, I knew I could count on him.
Dark side of the ring with all new tales of soaring triumph. The bigger he got, the more paranoid he got. Harrowing tragedy. You want to feel right.
off your bar. And I swear to you, I would walk behind the bar, Pimp would sit there and whack him as hard as I could. And they'd start running. But yeah, man, I used to be able to knock people out like slapping them in the face.
One press conference that stands out to me in particular was when I first got to use the buzz of my season to build momentum for a big game we had coming up. More than anything, I hope showcasing our strengths to the press and fans would also amp up my teammates. And it did. But it turns out they weren't the only ones who were listening.
Bridgewater's pass complete to Christian McCaffrey. A fumble on the play. Out of bounds, the offense retains possession. Teddy Bridgewater sacked. Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense. Bridgewater's pass intended for Christian McCaffrey. Incomplete. 3 plays and out. It's 4th down. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
Touchdown, Vikings!
Kai Forbath lining up for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 7, Panthers nothing. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Number 22, Christian McCaffrey, the ball carrier, brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. Bridgewater's pass, complete to Christian McCaffrey. He steps out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Bridgewater's pass, complete to Robbie Anderson. A gain of 46 yards on the play. First down, Carolina. Christian McCaffrey on the carry. Eric Kendricks in on the tackle. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 19-yard line. Bridgewater's pass complete. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense. That's good for Minnesota Vikings. First and 10 at the 27-yard line. The pass, intended for Justin Jefferson, incomplete.
Touchdown, Vikings!
High format lining up for the extra point. Kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 14, Panthers nothing. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Bridgewater's pass thrown to the sideline and incomplete. Coverage defensively by Logan Ryan. Christian McCaffrey with the carry for Carolina. Brought down at the 30-yard line. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down. Bridgewater's pass complete to Robbie Anderson. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Panthers. That's the end of the first quarter with the score Vikings 14, Panthers nothing. Bridgewater's pass complete to Christian McCaffrey. Taken down back at the 34-yard line. Samuel. It's a gain of 23 yards. And the Panther first down. Christian McCaffrey, the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
And I sacked Teddy Bridgewater.
Teddy Bridgewater sacked. Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense. Bridgewater's pass. Intended for Cameron Brate. Incomplete. Brings up 4th down. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. The pass intended for Tajay Sharp. Incomplete. He was covered by Trey Boston. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. Let's go! 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Huh? The Avengers? Are you on Disney Plus?
Makes the score Vikings 21, Panthers nothing.
Oh, Vengeance.
The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Take over 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. The pass complete to Adam Thielen. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Panthers' 37-yard line. The pass intended for Tajay Sharp. Incomplete. The pass intended for Kyle Rudolph. Incomplete. He was covered by Dante Jackson. First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Holding offense.
Bridgewater's pass thrown away and incomplete. Coverage defensively by Logan Ryan. Bridgewater's pass complete to Curtis Samuel. A gain of 10 yards, and it's third down.
Back up, son! Back up!
Holding offense.
Christian McCaffrey on the carry. Brought down behind the line of scrimmage. 3 and out. Fourth down. The Vikings take over first and 10 at their own 40-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Viking. First and 10 at the 39-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. First and goal at the 6-yard line. Touchdown, Vikings. Ty Forbat lining up for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 31, Panthers nothing. The Panthers take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Vikings 35, Panthers nothing.
Someone throws a rock and it hits you in the head, you go to the hospital. This would be a document of the last thing you did before.
Joey Slide to kick off for Carolina. The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
I'm back. My party.
Christian McCaffrey, the ball carrier. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st down and goal to go.
Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Vikings. Kai Forbath lining up for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 49, Panthers nothing. Christian McCaffrey with the carry for Carolina. Eric Kendricks in on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 21-yard line. Bridgewater's pass complete to Christian McCaffrey. A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Skull.
Christian McCaffrey on the carry. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the defense. Number 33, Dalvin Cook, the ball carrier. He was tackled at the 27-yard line. That's good for the Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Vikings. Kai Forbath lining up for the extra point. His kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 56, Panthers nothing. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line. Christian McCaffrey, the ball carrier. Taken down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line. Bridgewater's pass complete to Curtis Samuel. A gain of 4. And it's 3rd down.
And touchdown, Carolina.
Bridgewater's pass complete to number 12, DJ Moore. Touchdown, Carolina. Joey Sly lining up for the point after. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 56, Panthers 7. Joey Sly to kick off for Carolina.
How are the Buffalo Bills losing to the Los Angeles Chargers, 23-10?
The Vikings take over 1st and 10.
That explains it. And how the fuck are the Raiders losing to the Falcons 24-10?
Dalvin Cook, the ball carrier. Terrell Suggs brought him down.
Still.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 26-yard line.
Bullshit. And how is Cleveland beating Jacksonville 17-7? Wow, I got 6 touchdown passes.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
And the Dolphins and Jets are tied at 3.
Dalvin Cook, the ball
I'm looking at the score right now.
Brought down by Trey Boston. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line. That's the end of the 3rd quarter with the score Vikings 56, Panthers 7. The pass intended for Tajay Sharp, incomplete. He was covered by Dante Jackson. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
That's right, baby. It's all me.
Dalvin Cook on the carry. He was taken down at the 22-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6. Dalvin Cook. That's good for another Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
My 7th touchdown pass is to Kyle Rudolph.
The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Bridgewater's pass complete to Christian McCaffrey. Out of bounds at the 28-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7. Bridgewater's pass complete to Christian McCaffrey. A gain of 27 on the play. 1st down, Carolina. Bridgewater's pass complete. A fumble on the play. Recovered by the Vikings. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Dalvin Cook, the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 7-yard line. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3. That's good for a Minnesota Vikings. Dalvin Cook on the carry. Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Leads to 2nd and goal at the 3-yard line. Touchdown, Vikings. Kai Forbat lining up for the extra point. The kick is good. Makes the score Vikings 70, Panthers 7. The Panthers take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Bridgewater's pass complete to Curtis Samuel. It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Panthers. Bridgewater's pass complete to Robbie Anderson. A gain of 19 yards. And a Panther 1st down. Bridgewater's pass intended for Robbie Anderson. Incomplete. Coverage defensively by Logan Ryan. Bridgewater's pass complete to Curtis Samuel. Bridgewater's pass intended for Christian McCaffrey. Incomplete. It leads to 2nd and 10.
An ECW.
Bridgewater's pass intended for Robbie Anderson. Incomplete. It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Haven't heard back from Riley yet.
Bridgewater's pass incomplete. Intended for DJ Moore. He was covered by Jeff Gladney. Joey Sly for the Panther field goal. A 36-yard attempt.
Oh, and the Panthers get a field goal. Wait.
70. Panthers 10. Joey Sly.
I'm winning 70-10, sir, with 42 seconds left. I got 7 touchdown passes in one game.
At their own 20-yard line.
And Adam Thielen. Why the fuck did I call a timeout? Oh, I pushed the middle button.
That's good for the Minnesota Vikings. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. The handoff to Dalvin Cook. He's across midfield to the 48-yard line.
And that's the end of the game. The Vikings win.
Panthers 10.
Well, you better get used to it. There. Yeah, we beat the Reds 3-2. I broadcasted for 5 hours and 54 minutes and still are. Jesus. Okay, alright, I can look him up later. I know, but still, I can look it up on my computer right now if I wanted to. Wow, I'm ahead of Kirk Cousins in the depth chart. And he's a captain. I'm a key contributor? What? Yeah, that's in your second year you get injured.